get a look at Ezekiel Elliott. He's coming off an incredible effort with over 200 yards rushing a week ago. It's the Jets and the Texans, and it kicks off next on Madden NFL 23.
We're situated about 8 miles west of New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today, we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here between the Houston Texans and the New York Jets. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Jets ball club. They're off to a terrific start, unbeaten at 5-0 through the first month and change.
And you can hang a lot of this early success on their defense, too. They're the tone setters for these guys, and the entire team feeds off of what they do.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Texans, we're in October now, so everybody should be coming into form, shouldn't they?
They really should, and what you have now is a full routine established about what you want to get done and full focus on the season.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports.
Takes it at the 7th. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
Holding, receiving team.
So already not the best of kick returns there, but that penalty, that adds insult to injury and backs him up even closer to the goal line.
Yeah, not ideal field position to begin a drive, is it? Because the extra pressure now goes on the offense. They've got to get some early yards and get away from the shadow of their own goalpost. What every offense wants to do in this situation, get 2 first downs to help out with field position at the least.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football.
A part of why they came to this week with a winning record is that they feed off of mistakes like this, and now it's a prime opportunity, just moments in the game to get a short field touchdown off of their big defensive play. Now, on the other side, they were already the underdog in this one. They just made their uphill battle just a little bit tougher.
So the Jets now in great position here to start things out.
They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide-open offense, so we'll see if he can keep his string of good games going right here.
Fields on first down.
He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And incomplete on the deep ball. 2nd and 10 now from the 27.
Now Fields. On target to his man, Likely. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8.
Here's Fields.
Wide open receiver complete. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Coming into the week, he's the NFL's leader in receiving yards. There's his first catch, and it's good for a first down.
That's a sharp throw right there on 3rd down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points.
Now Elliott. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott
with his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Jets use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
This will be fielded inside the 5.
So now we get set to see Houston for their 2nd drive of the ball game. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
2nd down and inches. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the 1st down, and that's exactly what he did.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. They'll give him 4 yards there. And 3rd and 8 now. They'll look to throw here. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Well, the coverage was tight that time. They allowed the pass underneath to him, but they rallied to him pretty fast, too. Converged on him and got him down. That'll bring up 4th down.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. And he punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And great special teams work here. This is knocking on the door of the 5. They'll spot it at the 6-yard line.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows their punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their 2nd drive. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, is the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync? Are they of one mind that, hey, what worked last time, let's keep doing it until they stop us? Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want a repeat of their first drive.
One play action, Fields. And that is incomplete. Now the Jets send on Braden Mann to punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And he'll take it on this side of midfield. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Texans with great field position to start this drive as they take over 1st and 10. Houston set to take over. In the midst of, well, let's just say a not-so-rosy losing streak. They've got the open week, though, coming up next weekend, so you have to figure this to be a game that they dearly love to have.
Oh, indeed. They have to have this one because that's something positive to take with you when you go away for a few days, and it actually releases your mind. If they lose this one, that mind stays cluttered the entire time they're away, and they've got to scramble to get back in sync when they start playing again.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. He'll look to throw. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
When the hitch route is run really well, that jab step off the line of scrimmage by the receiver, which is designed to back up the defender and give him a little bit of space, all you want there. Get that space, catch the football, and then make a move and pick up extra yardage. And that's exactly what he got done there.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
Finds his man. It's John Mechie.
And able to get this to the 24-yard line. They began the play at the 12. It's also a pickup of 12 for the 1st down.
Barney sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep, then curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, we're going to sell the go. Just go, and let's see who's faster.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
Blankenship's kick is good.
And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point a drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
So here are the Jets now to take over. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat in this ball game as well. They'll start the drive with Elliott. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. On 2nd and a couple. Fields. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Pretty darn good, as you see right there on your screen.
I'll echo that. Darn good. 2 touchdowns, right? And the ability to be in sync with each other, right? To understand that he's going to be where the quarterback expects him to be when the ball's thrown.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Now it's Fields. Complete to Likely. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight into the backfield and made the tackle for a loss.
On 2nd and 11 now.
Fields. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up. Throwing on 3rd down, Fields.
Wilson's got it complete. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves them just short for 4th down. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, and tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
The kick by Parkey is good, and they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So they get the 3. It was 4th and 1, and I think you were doing what I was doing. I was looking down at the sideline. I'm not sure the offensive unit wanted the 3. They wanted to go for it.
But when have we ever seen a unit that didn't want to go for it in that situation, right? Sometimes it's just way more important to have the points on the board than to worry about any type of a gamble.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here.
And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And, Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
On second down, they'll run it here. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Out of the gun now on third down. He gets it to Cooks.
And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that third down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's second and 7.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down? He'll look to throw. Fighting to stop, but he can't get away forever, and down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. (10-3) our score after one here on EA Sports. Texans football to start quarter 2. And here's Bradley Pinion now.
Fielded just inside the 30. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And the Jets will take over first and 10. Ezekiel Elliott gets ready to go again here on offense as he shuffles onto the field. It's the second quarter. His team has the lead, but I think he's hoping for a little bit more production out of himself.
And we often talk about preaching patience to a runner when things are a little bumpy in the early going. But we have to do the same thing with the offensive line. They can't wait to halftime to make the adjustments. They have to do it from series to series. So those surface tablets come into play. Check out what the defense is doing and see if they can find a better way to run it.
So they search for that patience here now.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 44 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Outside handoff to the left. That play has to warm the heart of an offensive line coach because they controlled the left side where they were supposed to. But they didn't allow anything to leak from the backside on the right side of the offensive line either. Well played.
Yeah, and it created a big run. So after a good run by Zeke, another first and 10.
Fields now to throw.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. The time called here because a member of the Texans is in some discomfort.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18. Following the pickup of 4, here's second and 6. The give is to Elliott. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side to start making plays.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
They'll try again here from the 7 on second and goal.
A shotgun snap. Fields
flushed out right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down.
Now Fields on 3rd and goal.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Jets.
Garrett Wilson
Hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season.
And the Jets go up by 2 touchdowns.
That score is not a game clincher by any stretch of the imagination. But the other team now has to be careful to not let this game begin to slip away.
Now Parkey for the extra point. It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3. So that drive in total 8 plays.
And Garrett Wilson capped things off with a touchdown grab.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. Brandon Cooks trots back onto the field with the rest of this Texan offense.
You would have to think they're going to make it more of a priority to get him the football. You're losing here in the second quarter. He's been really quiet.
I think all we have to do, and it's too bad we can't actually see the actual play sheet now from the coordinator, because he's looking down at that and saying, okay, do I put him in different spots? Do I try and isolate him? What routes do I run? You're exactly right. They've got to get the ball in his hands and get their offense kick-started.
He does have the 2 catches, but pretty quiet so far. They're going to look to throw.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Isaiah Simmons picking it off.
Okay, partner, no surprise to you. I'm going to look at this from the defensive perspective. In the rain, you have to be more cautious trying to cover passing routes. Why? The offense knows where they're going with the football. The receiver knows the route he's going to run. You have to make sure you keep your footing underneath you.
And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here.
Now this is an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Here's Fields.
And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And the Jets are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
To throw is Fields.
And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets.
Isaiah Likely.
A 7-yard touchdown grab.
And the Jets take a 3-touchdown lead.
And he just did get those feet in there on the side of the end zone. Well done.
Probably the exact size foot necessary, because I think if he had another half size, that catch doesn't count. And he's able to get it in, and it counts for a touchdown.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns in 21. Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This taken in at the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Houston offense running back out, and we'll get another look at John Mechie.
Hasn't had his best day to this point here in the second quarter. They're losing. You got to think, though, that also means that maybe the defense doing a good job on it. There's two sides to that coin.
I would agree, so you have to give them credit, but that means you've got to find a way to beat that defense and make sure one of your top playmakers touches the football and has an impact on the game. Change formations, change where he lines up, put him in motion, anything possible to shake him free.
Maybe that greater impact comes here on this drive.
Two things to watch. First, his strength and being able to break out that initial contact. But at his size, once you slow his momentum, it's hard for him to get it started again and end up tackling him behind the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They'll set up to throw.
This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Jet touchdown. Now Parkey for the extra point. And that'll increase their lead to 28. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team.
And now out comes Houston.
Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
2nd and 1. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Now back to throw. Throw complete right side to Cooks.
And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Back to throw here. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
Picked off by Asante Samuel Jr. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football. Well, that is interception number 4 for him, Charles. 4 here in the first half alone, and they're already trailing by 4 possessions.
Makes me wonder, partner, do they just not have any confidence at all in the backup, or do they just have that much confidence in him? Able to throw 4 picks already, they're certainly hoping that he can turn things around and quickly.
Fields on 1st down. On target to his man, Likely.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A big pickup of 38.
It's not often that you'll find offensive and defensive guys that'll agree on much, but one place they find common ground, you've got to protect or attack the middle of the field. And no one was there. What a big play, moving it downfield.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Fields. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down. Tenth carry now for Elliott. 4 yards on the play, and that leads to the 1st and goal. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. They'll try to run it in with Elliott. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Ezekiel Elliott with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Jets are able to add on to their first half lead. And always a good first half when you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling as the game moves on. Just think about halftime. If that's all he gets, he'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I can get some more. And he'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
Now Parkey for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. And the Texans set to come onto the field. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness, maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature, to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And Cooks hands it over the middle. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. Back to throw again. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Multiple players getting home there, and it's a loss of 2 on the sack.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
Out there is Rodrigo Blankenship in the field goal unit. He connected on his first, this from 41. Blankenship's kick is good. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Takes it at the 7. Ezekiel Elliott gets ready to go again here on offense as he shuffles onto the field. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the 2nd quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Delayed give there out of the gun. Defense was ready.
And I'm not a big fan of a draw play out of the shotgun formation because the quarterback's not having much action where he's getting away from the line of scrimmage. He's catching the football, making a little head fake, and then handing it off. You should be able to read it as they did there.
From the gun on third down, Fields. Oh, he's going up top for Wilson.
And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away.
A little juke. A good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10.
And the football going back over now to the Houston Texans.
And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
And he's got his tight end, that's Smith. And he is going to have a Texans first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. Escaping the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got Smith here. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. A 3rd field goal of the first half, not what they're looking for as they come up on 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw away.
That is certainly one way to frustrate the quarterback when those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
And this is going to miss left. I don't think it even got there either. It's no good either way, and they will remain well behind.
Now, if this was a clear day in September, I'd say this is well within his range. I'd feel very confident about this kick, but let's be honest about it. In these elements, the difficulty level gets ratcheted up by at least a factor of 5.
The Jets going to take over now late in this first half. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. On 1st and 10, here's Fields. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
So line of scrimmage still at 39 on 2nd and 10.
Now Fields. This one finds Wilson downfield.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New York.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Now parking for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes the return. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. And the Texans going to get the football one final time here in this first half.
And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Caught left side by Mechie. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that will bring up second down. So we've hit halftime here at MetLife Stadium with the home team, the Jets, leading this one. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. And it's the Dolphins who have the lead in that one. The Dolphins locked in a tight one, but this is a game you feel they've got to have. From there, it's off to North Carolina to check on the Panthers at home in Charlotte. And they've got the lead in that ball game over the visiting 49ers. Jameis Winston with 3 touchdown passes. Lastly, we head to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough to check on the Patriots. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Buffalo Bills. Curtis Samuel, a touchdown reception. Moving on, let's take a look at the next-gen stats for the Texans in that first half. And it's been the passing game that's been the story. They have feasted on this secondary to the tune of 200-plus yards already through 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for the Jets, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. And the Jets head out on offense here to start this third quarter. On first down, Fields. And he's got Ezekiel Elliott. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Caught that one from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's second and a yard from the 34. A give to Elliott running left. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he's brought down, but following a pretty juke move that gives him the first down. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. This offense, number 1 in the NFL in picking up first downs, and their run game got him another one there.
A really good stat to lead the league in, isn't it? Because if you keep picking up first downs, sustaining drives, that means you're controlling the football, controlling the clock, and letting your defense rest on the sidelines.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Again, it's Elliott.
He'll take it past the 40 to the 41, second down.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They go back to Elliott. He's been busy.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 49-yard line.
Here's Fields.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
Now back to the ground with Elliott.
Richie Grant in on the tackle.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. To throw is Fields. They'll set up the screen to Elliott.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
He's had success running the football. This is more or less an extension of that because they drop it off to him on the screen. And I'll bet he's thinking to himself, if I didn't have to slow up a bit here in traffic, I could have really made something out of that one.
A play fake, now Fields to throw.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Running with Elliott. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration.
So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Fields.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
Fields on 3rd down. Likely hauls in the quick slant. And the Jets are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Now after the play, it looks like there's a Texan here slow to get up. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Ezekiel Elliott with career touchdown number 125, moving him into a tie with Walter Payton on the all-time list.
And the Jets take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
And he keeps carrying the ball into the end zone, and in this one, he's sort of carrying the team on his back.
He's the reason that they lead right now. No question about it. And you talk about on his back, he's not minding the extra weight at all, is he? Carrying that just as lightly as he does the football. Yeah, what a great performance so far.
Those 3 touchdowns, it's got him in the lead. Parkey with the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. That drive, a long one, spanning 15 plays. And it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
From the 6. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
So here's the Texans offense now. They get set to start this 3rd quarter. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
And a short pickup to about the 25. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6.
Looking to throw. Buying time to his left. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. Credit the sack to Vita Vea.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. They'll set up to throw. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. Here's Bradley Pinion now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And he'll take it just outside the 40. It's a 45-yard punt, but a decent return there of 9 yards. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, 1st and 10. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line.
From the 50, here's Fields.
Now they go screen. It's complete.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Throwing again on 2nd down.
Fields complete to Likely. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Fields to throw on 3rd and 1.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
And they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up.
Throwing again is Fields. Right side, there's Likely with it.
But he's brought down to the red zone at the 18 after a gain of 18. 1st and 10.
Well, up big. They're still not hesitating to take some shots downfield, CD. I guess they really want to hammer home their dominance in this one.
Yeah, that much is apparent, partner. If they keep completing throws like that, they'll keep that gap awfully wide as they've established already.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
A 20th carry here for Elliott. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now it's Fields.
Over the middle, it's complete.
And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. From the gun, here's Fields. He has a man. It's complete to Wilson.
Touchdown!
Garrett Wilson
with career touchdown number 60.
And the Jets have got it on cruise control.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. Parkey adds the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. So this drive spans 7 plays.
And Garrett Wilson capped things off with a touchdown grab.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
This one fielded at the 5. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Mechie has it on the slant. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Escapes this, but now he's swallowed up and taken down. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
Even the most elusive quarterbacks have those tough days where they can't avoid sacks, and this is one of them. Third time he's gone down. He might develop some happy feet now, want to escape the pocket and try and gain more yardage with his legs.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. They'll drop to throw. This will be complete to Mechie. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got Smith here. Just a gain of a couple there. And that'll bring up 4th down. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. This is taken at the 18. That'll wind up being a 50-yard punt, though they do get 10 back on the return. And the Jets will take over. And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. He's had a problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
Play clock all the way to 0. Didn't get the snap off. 5-yard penalty.
And you see the head coach writing that note on his play sheet right now. He's going to be addressing that with his staff. A sense of urgency. Get to the line of scrimmage. Snap the ball.
And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. Play action. It's Fields. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. A shotgun snap, Fields. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. And this is a... so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair.
Delay of game, offense.
Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the quarterback as everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
They snap it to Fields.
And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. The Jets try it, but the fourth down play doesn't work. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And Cooks has it over the middle.
And they're going to work this down to about the...
Here we go.
2nd and 4. It's caught. Smith.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
Second and 9 now. Throw complete right side to Cooks.
And the Texans are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Russell Gage from 4 yards out.
And the Texans are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good,
as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. And he'll back up a few steps as he'll make the fair catch at about the 8-yard line.
This offense and Garrett Wilson headed back out.
So far he has the trio of touchdowns. Obviously it's been a pretty good game for him.
So if this were hockey, they'd be throwing their hats out on the ice for the hat trick, right? I'm not sure exactly what you do in the NFL except applaud and continue to hope you see a little bit more of this. What a tremendous game.
You want to start a new tradition? What can we throw on the field?
I don't know.
Throw your mic out there.
A lot of fans would like that. Cut his mic off.
3 touchdowns so far. And not much there at all as he'll get this only up to about the 11. They had 3 yards on 1st down, just 1 yard there. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to. And right now they're winning this 4th quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the 4th quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score. But they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play.
Back to throw. Fields. That's Olave bringing in another one.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
Fields on 1st down. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground, incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Partner, in the sportsmanship handbook, there's something to be said for calling the dogs off in a blowout. But these defenders, they also know this is the NFL, and it's their job to stop them, whether they're in the game or they're down by a handful of touchdowns.
A solid stiff arm.
And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Fields throw caught by Olave. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Out of the gun, Fields. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. From 4 yards out. And the Jets add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Parkey with the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25.
Houston set to take over. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss.
Ready, go.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. They bring a man off the corner that time, and he gets home for a loss of 6.
A CD, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not at all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
Now back to throw. Well, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. He goes 67 yards on the punt return.
And the Jets continue to run up the score. They lead it big here in the 4th.
And as soon as they hand a rookie his playbook, they say you better make your mark on special teams if you want to hang around. I'd say returning one for a touchdown will definitely leave a memory.
Yeah, that's a pretty indelible mark here early on in his career.
From the 6. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Houston's offense taking over again. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. A pass there over the middle to start things out. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the 4th, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your cover.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on 1st down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at 3rd down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
And it'll be intercepted.
Sauce Gardner picks it off. And the Jets are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
The time called here because a member of the Texans is in some discomfort.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback.
Over the middle and complete to Wilson.
That'll put him close to 100 yards receiving. He's at 98, and he's got a 1st down. Now here's a throw that's complete. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. 2nd and 5.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it, and the Texans are going to take possession of the football.
When the rookie QB gets his first touchdown pass, that's one you put in the trophy case. First career interception, that's going to be one he wants to forget.
Yeah, and he's not going to go ask for the football, right? No. Yeah, you can keep that one. The key for him, what does he learn from it? When he watches the tape, does he have an answer right now where he already understands what mistake he made? That's what the coaches are going to want to know, and that's what they'll grill him on and see how he grows from it.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down.
Cooks on the quick slant. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
They'll look to throw now on first down. It's caught on the right side. It's Smith. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Texans. Punching it in from a yard away.
And the Texans get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good
as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. And the fair catch is made. It's going to pin him back here at the 7-yard line.
But once again, here comes Garrett Wilson of the Jets offense.
Let's see here, Charles. 6 catches, over 100 yards. Call that a pretty good day at the office.
And I love the accumulation, the catches, the yardage. That means he's having a pretty good impact on this ball game and really helping his team out in a big way.
Means he wants the football again, right?
And it's funny because some of these receivers are very vocal about how much they're getting it. Others are quieter, but they still let you know, give me the ball, I'm going to make a play.
2nd and 14.
And he's got his man on the out route. And he is out up around the 15-yard line. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And that is incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
They're going to look to throw. Going to throw right side here, complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
That's interference. Defense.
So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
2nd and 6. He completes it to Olave.
And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 20-yard line. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown. And the blowout continues. Now Parkey for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So that drive goes 8 plays.
And it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
from the 6. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here.
And just looking ahead, it would appear that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish.
I think it's okay there. They didn't get a whole lot on that play, but it's nice to have a safety valve that's built like this guy. Big target, guy you can spot pretty easily. Put it on him when your other targets aren't open.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means he'll need to come up with something here on third down. He'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He's got him. A huge play there for Houston. 45 yards.
The dynamic duo is doing damage in this one, and they've certainly been on point throughout. And they hook up again for another big play.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll look to throw again. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. And this is caught. Well, they get one back. Picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
But now if they 1 and 2, they could move the ball up to the 1 and go for 2.
Yeah, that's exactly right, because normally the ball's at the 2 when you go for 2. But if they want it now, enforce the penalty to the 1. But if they wanted to kick it, right, don't they just move it up 5?
Just move it up to the 10.
Right, move it up to the 10 if they still wanted to kick it.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. The final score now coming from Nashville, and it was the Titans who were able to take home the victory there. Derrick Henry, over 100 yards rushing with a touchdown. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Well, they don't need to score here, that's for sure. They could just kneel it. They've got the huge lead late 4th quarter, but we'll see how they're feeling, Charles.
Yeah, we all know people out there who like to use every second of the clock, no matter what the score. And we know they don't need the points. They've scored in abundance already. Let's find out how they want to finish this ball game.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. They'll throw again from their own end zone. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And that will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a 1st down. Back to throw here. He's going to fire one deep left sideline. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll set up a throw. Oh, he's going to go for it all. And this will be caught. Well, forget taking the knee. Some late gamesmanship here as they throw for a late touchdown.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on the way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far, they haven't met their match. So if you're going to play this team in the future, your mission is...
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. It's week 7 of the
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, week 7 is underway on EA Sports.
Taking it about the 1.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. The 20. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Jets. So how about that? You want to talk about coming into a hostile environment and just silencing the crowd. They just did it.
Couldn't be a better start. There's no way. All week long, they've talked about having this type of a start, but I think they looked at it from the offensive team's perspective. You know, get the opening kickoff. You guys control the ball. A lot of people are now going to say, okay, now your offense, will they be out of whack? No, not at all. They're going to be absolutely happy. They're relaxed. They took care of business for them. They don't have any pressure now. They can just go play.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff.
And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. Lawrence going to put it up right away. And looking for Kirk, but this pass is intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Jet touchdown. But no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick six.
And it's plays like that one that have made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
He will return this from deep in the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled it to 20.
So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time here in this game.
They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. Oh, it's intercepted. He was trying to get it to Ridley. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Jet touchdown. Boy, this defense is circling early. A pick six there, and they are off to the races here this first quarter.
And, partner, when you get off to a first quarter lead like this, it really frees you up defensively to take some chances, really apply some heat. And that was just a tremendous play to pick that ball off and bring it back for a score.
Parkey adds the extra point, and it's now 21-0. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. He is off to an unfathomable start throwing the football, thrown the 2 passes, both been intercepted and returned for touchdowns. We'll see how he bounces back. It's 1st and 10. Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up 1st and 10. At their own 17-yard line. Lawrence will try again after the pick six. And here's another interception, the 3rd of this first quarter. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Jet touchdown. I mean, at this point, CD, what is not going their way in this first half? After that pick six, they now have a 4-possession lead here.
And that allows them to say to themselves, how about we get everybody involved, okay? Because this one is a runaway, and it's looking like it's going to be even more of a runaway. Everybody gets a chance to play and get a little bit of love. The more guys that get to watching the highlight reels from this one, the better.
So this not what we expected. 28-0 here in the first as another kickoff is away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. Throwing after the interception, Lawrence. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Jet touchdown. But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And, Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they want to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
Jacksonville set to go again offensively. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing after the interception, Lawrence. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. Well, that is now his 5th interception thrown in this game. And, Charles, you've got to tip your cap to this defense. I mean, they have been so impressive reading these passes, stepping in those lanes, and picking them off.
Yeah, sometimes the best offense is an excellent defense, and they've done exactly that. What do you think, partner? A season's worth of highlights in just 4 quarters? I think that's what we're seeing from this group.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw, Fields. That is caught at the 7. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Ezekiel Elliott with career touchdown number 126, the same number Jim Brown had during his 9-year career. And the Jets are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Parkey with the extra point, and the route is on here in this first half. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building anymore.
And now here is another interception. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football. He's continuing to be a big presence defensively. Remember last week, AFC Defensive Player of the Week, and a big pick right there.
And when you pile up big numbers, it gets everyone's attention. But sometimes the number just needs to be, how many game-changing plays did you make? Did you take the ball away from the other team? He just did that, trying to win the award again this week.
Ezekiel Elliott gets ready to go again here on offense as he shuffles onto the field. Last week, over 100 yards, 3 touchdowns. We were talking with him on the field before the game. A first down carry by Elliott. Oh, nice move. And he's going to take this down to about the 17. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Now it's Fields. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a first down. Fields. Flush to his right. And he's just going to throw this one out of bounds here. Nowhere to go with it. Incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Now Fields. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Here's Fields. Right side. There's Likely with it.
Able to hold him to just 2 yards, and now it's 4th and goal.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. They've got to be absolutely reeling right now. Couldn't have expected to be down this big this early. But that's the spot they're in as they come up to try again here. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful.
He's brought down at the 20-yard line.
2nd and 5 now. Lawrence. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Denzel Ward.
And the Jets are going to take possession of the football.
The number 7 usually lucky here. Not for him. 7 picks he's thrown in this game. That's only happened 6 times since 1960.
And I know that the most recent time it happened, the guy who threw him, he'd won a Heisman Trophy in college, so sometimes you just have a lousy game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad career, but when you're talking about one game, 7, you're right, not lucky at all.
Yeah, Ty Detmer, the last to do it in 2001, to throw 7 picks.
On first down, it's Fields.
And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. A great play there. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Jets just continue to roll.
Now, first quarter, and this lead is already getting into dangerous territory. They better be careful on the other sideline.
Yeah, it feels a little bit more like a basketball game where one team is pressing and that team can't get the ball over half court. I mean, they're stealing it and scoring it, layups, the whole deal. That's what it feels like right now. They are all over them.
Parkey adds the extra point, and a rout is on here in this first half. A nice, tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over.
They find themselves in a good-size hole here, and a good-size hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line.
Here's Lawrence to throw.
And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Lawrence.
Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away.
And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive.
But Charles, they're really stringing these possessions and scores together early. We're still in the first quarter, but if they can score again here, look out.
Yeah, and as you taught me when we're broadcasting games, one word we're supposed to avoid, and that's blowout. But that's exactly what's going on here. Down 3 possessions just the first quarter. That goes beyond any worst-case scenario we might have thought coming into this game. And another touchdown here, that should eliminate any hopes for any type of a comeback. And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
A give to Elliott. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. Simply not much more you can ask out of your running back. Over 100 yards and the 3 touchdowns.
And for an old coot like me, I loved it because he did it on the ground. A running back taking control of the game. That's what I like to see.
Hold on. An old coot?
Coot, C-O-O-T.
All right, I'll look that up later. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down.
A nice chunk play from the tight end position, and it illustrates the cohesiveness that he and his quarterback have. Both saw the extra defender doubling him up, and they still combined for the completion and big gain.
Inside give to Elliott. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
They keep on the ground with Elliott. And he'll take this one down near the 15.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
On 2nd and 9, Fields. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Fields now to throw. Taking in left side, it's Wilson. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
I'm not surprised they decided to throw on 3rd down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
Now Cody Parkey out to try the field goal. From the left hash, this from 34. The kick by Parkey is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So 2 first-quarter field goal attempts for him, and he's converted on both.
I like the positive right there. 2 for 2, got the points on the board. The negative side is they didn't score touchdowns. And, of course, going forward in this game, that's going to be the aim, and hopefully they'll be kicking extra points instead.
The Jaguars getting set to go. And still no points on the scoreboard. You're coming off of the 3 and out. They're just looking for anything to grab onto right now, aren't they?
I'm wondering if someone's going to take charge in the huddle. You know, we always look to the quarterback, but sometimes it's another player on the team, a star, a veteran, someone with some excitement and energy. It's like, all right, guys, let's shake things up and let's go, because they still have an opportunity to make things happen.
Shake it off. For Kirk, there's a peek at the numbers in last week's game. 5 catches, 93 yards, and a score.
And he was able to get open there, but that's not always easy against this bunch defensively. We are deep enough into the season where numbers count. This is the #1 rated defense in the NFL. He'll have a tough time.
Throwing left side, it's complete. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Running out of the gun with ETN to the 36-yard line. Stop there. From the 36, Lawrence. And he's just going to get rid of this thing to no one here. He throws it away, and now it's 3rd. From the gun, it's Lawrence. And he's got a man, Calvin Ridley. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets 16. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Oh, he catches it off the tip. It wasn't even intended for him. Touchdown, Jaguars. Christian Kirk, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Jaguars are able to eat in just a bit to this sizable deficit. Point after, right down the middle. And they get a bit of a respite here from what's been an otherwise dreadful first half of football. This one fielded at the 5. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So here are the Jets now to take over. Their win streak at 6 coming in and counting as they've got the lead right now beginning this drive 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Fields. Looking left side, and it's complete. Past the 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Now Parkey for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. 1-play drive and into the end zone for 6. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over.
Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Now Lawrence on 1st down. Quick slant caught by Kirk. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. On 2nd down, a run with Hall.
And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
On 1st down, right back to Hall. And he's got it down to the 28.
Hall again, the ball carrier. He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
On 2nd and 7.
Lawrence.
They'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2.
They'll run with Hall.
And he will have a 1st down at about the 21-yard line.
It's a gain of 2.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
They'll run with Hall.
Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal.
ETN up the middle.
And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. Now Lawrence.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Lewis Seen. And the Jets are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points no matter what. At worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter.
Get what you want, G. Get in there and get what you want, boy.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. The Jets with the football here to start the 2nd quarter. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Looking to throw again on 2nd down.
Fields.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
On 1st down, Fields.
Wide open receiver complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. So in the 2nd quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So you got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 41.
Here's Fields. On target to his man, Likely.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
I'd have to say they're feeling like they are in rhythm right now. Things are in sync, aren't they? Team's winning, got a nice little margin on the scoreboard, completing some passes, and they just completed another one for a first down there to the tight end.
Off play action, Fields sliding out of the pocket, and he's left with no option here but to throw it away. So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Fields throwing again. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
A lot of deflated looks on that defense. It seems like they just cannot find a way to get a key stop on 3rd down. Here's another conversion, and now this offense, they're in a position to go up even further as they've got it 1st and goal.
Now Elliott. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. That's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set them back for 2nd down. To throw is Fields. Going right side here, and that's complete. That was the 9th play of the drive, and they pick up 9 yards with it.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do, because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get.
Touchdown, Jets! A 5-yard touchdown. And the Jets continue to pull away here in this first half. Well, I'll say one thing, Charles. You're getting really good practice here in breaking down touchdowns. What did you see there?
Well, the same thing I've seen over and over and over in this first half. My scintillating analysis, Brandon, this offense is absolutely taking no prisoners.
Now Parkey for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's finished off by a New York Jets touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
Ball on a give up the middle. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
They'll go again with Hall. And he lost the football. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. And now, meanwhile, after the dust settles on the fumble, we've got an injured player here as well. Hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Following the fumble recovery, Fields. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. That's a step in the right direction defensively here because you're facing this sizable deficit. They're going to need more plays like that. A good sack, though. Good effort there.
And what you're hoping is, as you said, a step in the right direction, and that means it's something to build on. So you get the first one, and hopefully that can ignite them, and now they can make a few more plays and get back into this game.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. And this offense on third down today, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and a mile. Operating from the gun, Fields. He's got a man, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
Of note, that last throw right there, putting him over 3,000 yards passing now for the year.
And when you start running the numbers in your head and realize that we're not halfway done with the season yet, you think to yourself, could this be a 6,000-yard season? That's definitely on the table.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
They'll come out in the pistol.
Fields tapping it forward, jet sweep.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4.
A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executed.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets.
Brevin Jordan, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jets are pouring it on. Boy, I mean, at this point, what more do we say here? I got nothing.
And you know, so many people talk all the time about having announcer-less games, and they want that. This could be a candidate for it, because if we stay here and do this, we're going to have a lot to fill in the second half.
There's still another half.
Now Parkey for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
From the 6. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
Lawrence, he'll get this out to the flat for ETN.
And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down.
13 yards on the play. And the Jaguars.
On 1st and 10, it's ETN.
And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes I forget how much information he has to go through before the ball's even snapped. But what a diagnosis right there. Saw the play, shot through the gap like a rocket, and ends up spilling it for a loss.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
Now Lawrence.
It fights him up, but in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down.
Kayvon Thibodeau has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
So now after the sack of Lawrence, the Jags looking at a 3rd and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete. On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. A beautiful fake. It'll wind up being a net of 41. 9-yard return, 50 on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Here's the Jet offense now. They head out to take over.
Well, everything right now that they touch on this side of the football, it seems to turn to gold. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That lead continues to grow. And, I mean, if they can get points here, Charles.
Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and the Jags grab it. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line.
And now, meanwhile, after the dust settles on the fumble, we've got an injured player here as well. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. 1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there.
Following the fumble recovery, Lawrence. A nice little juke.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Off the play fake, here's Lawrence.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Lawrence.
There goes a deep ball, end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Lawrence going to throw again. And this pass broken up. That was not an easy one to hold on to.
And that is no good. Oh, he missed it just wide of the upright, and they will remain well behind.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
New York set to take the field. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about, what, the second sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out, though.
51 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
The contact on that run came pretty early. Nice job just to push forward and get some extra yardage. Good game.
It certainly was, because the initial contact did not signal the end of the play. His mind, his body, his legs said keep churning forward, and he gained more yardage.
Now a 1st down throw, Fields.
And he will find his man on the outside.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. Charles, something we talked about last week, when you start believing whether you're in the midst of a special season or not. Well, now they're at 6-0. Are you still trying to tamp down the expectations in that locker room?
Well, to me, it's less about tamping down expectations and much more about not getting ahead of yourself as a team. And look, they've got to play each game individually, right? Many teams talk about being 1-0 at the end of each and every game each week. To me, you got to understand you cannot win the Super Bowl in October.
And he's got his man on the out route.
And he is going to have a Jets 1st down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
And the Jets 1st down.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studio. And he fires one that's intercepted.
Picked off by Andre Cisco. And the Jaguars are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
Their passing game has been spectacular this afternoon. Finally, a win for the defense.
You think maybe there was an adjustment there. Finally gained a measure of, I don't even know if you call it revenge, but got a play done against him, and that's been difficult for them all game long.
And now out come the Jags.
They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10.
Very good starting field position for the Jaguars offense as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 48. And here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Lawrence looking for the out route here, and it's completed to Kirk.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A little too much extracurricular there.
When you have a game with a lot of contact, tensions are going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. He'll get that underneath Etienne.
And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
From the 5, here's 2nd and 2. Lawrence will throw.
Toward the pylon, caught.
And the Jaguars are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. They go play action with Lawrence.
Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10.
They came with a safety blitz, and Daxton Hill got home.
Well, if you're going to throw the ball on 1st and goal from the 2, the worst thing that should result is an incompletion for you offensively. But, Brandon, this is a different type of football. Back in my day, 1st and goal from the 2, a lot of big people with big neck rolls, they were on the field trying to ram it into the end zone.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Here's Lawrence to throw.
And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. Nick Bosa with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. Now a field goal try coming up here for the Jags. This will be a 34-yard attempt. And his kick is indeed good. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit.
So the defense are able to force the interception, and the offense working their way to field goal range and able to get 3 out of it.
Yeah, and give them credit for that. They took the ball, maneuvered it downfield, and while they couldn't get exactly what they wanted, which was a touchdown, they did get 3 points out of it. So they paid off what the defense gave them. Both sides will be thrilled with that.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And with a huge lead already, they may be thinking, hey, our job's complete for these first 2 quarters. Let's get this to the locker room.
So we've reached halftime with the visiting Jets on top. As we send you a couple hours south of here to Orlando, that's where we check in with a coach and our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as some of the division races starting to take shape as we look around the NFL here in week number 7. We'll get started out at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. And it's the Raiders who have the lead in the second quarter. The Raiders trying to gut this one out, as it would be a good victory for them if they could get it. From there, we take the long trek eastward to Tampa, check on the Bucs at home at Raymond James Stadium. And they currently trail the visiting Philadelphia Eagles. Miles Sanders, 2 touchdown runs on the afternoon. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Packers. Brian Robinson, 96 yards rushing there. On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Jets. And our statistician may need a vacation after this one's said and done. What a first half they had throwing the football. Over 300 yards passing already. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Out come the Jaguars now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter.
And they have a mountainous deficit looming in front of them. It was really, Charles, a disaster of a first half. So where do they go from here?
Well, first thing they have to remember is that what's done is done, and there's no going back.
And now here is another interception.
Sauce Gardner picks it off.
And he brings this one back. It's a pick-6 and a Jet touchdown.
And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick-6.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. And as confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
Now Parkey for the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick-6, and now the kick is away.
The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go.
Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. A win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
On third down, Lawrence.
Now he lets it go deep for Kirk, and unable to connect, incomplete. Give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down. And on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And taken right on the 30. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
A nice job getting free on the return for 13 yards.
And the Jets will take over first and 10.
Fields tapping it forward, jet sweep.
Fancy footwork at the 45. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
10th carry now for Elliott. And he'll get it down here to the 43.
70 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
So after a good run by Zeke, another first and 10.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 17 yards for the Jets there as they've got themselves a first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Fields on first down. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good, soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch for another first down.
It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. Elliott is in. Touchdown, Jets.
We know that the big guys won't get the credit, Brandon, but we also know that that touchdown belongs to them. Excellent job of clearing the way for their running back.
Now Parkey for the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And this is caught. It's Parker. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
To throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence. That's going to be caught by Kirk.
Holding, offense.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. They'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. From the gun on 3rd down, Lawrence. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fair catch called for and made at about the 32-yard line. 35 yards that time on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. He's toppled the century mark already receiving the football, closing in on that on the ground, too. They've really had trouble handling him.
I think from what we've seen in this game, his success through the air has started to open things up for him on the ground because now he's loosened up the defense, right? They've got to play just about every snap as if another receiver can get downfield on them, and he's been that receiver. Now they bring him back to the backfield. I think his yardage running the ball will increase as this one goes on.
Well, they might need to devote some extra attention to him, something just to stop the momentum he has. Up the middle, here's Elliott.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
From the 39-yard line, here comes second down and 6.
Draw play, Elliott.
103 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
Yeah, another good run there. He's been such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Play action. It's Fields.
Touchdown! A great effort there with his second touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Jets get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
Well, they went play action there and set it up nicely for him. I mean, he can flat fly, and they hit him downfield.
And it doesn't take much to create that extra bit of space that a guy of his speed needs. If you go play action, all you want is just a moment where the guy's covering, take their attention somewhere else, and then he's by him. And once he's by him, there's no catching him. As they always like to say, if a receiver's even to a defensive back, that means he's leaving.
Unless that DB is Charles Davis, right?
In that case, he left me a long time ago.
Come on now.
Trust me.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback.
The Jaguars again ready to take over on offense. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
Straight ahead is Hall.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
Here's Lawrence.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41.
On play action, Lawrence.
Completes it to Evan Ingram. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Now Lawrence.
And that is incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. He gets it underneath to Hall. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2.
On 3rd down, here's Hall.
And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a first down.
Hall again.
And they'll get him down right around the 16.
On the draw, it's Hall.
Evades him at the 10. And here he'll get it down to the 7.
And now they'll throw it with Lawrence.
Touchdown, Jaguars! Christian Kirk with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year.
And the Jaguars are able to at least get one score back.
Extra point splits the uprights, so they do get one score back, but still a long way to go here in the 3rd quarter. Here's the Jaguar kick team now as they run up and send this one away.
Takes it at the 7.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. Ezekiel Elliott gets ready to go again here on offense as he shuffles onto the field. Thus far, he's been quite the dual threat. Touchdown on the ground, another through the air. He's just so versatile, isn't he?
He is, and he's exactly what I think we're looking for in the NFL now out of the running back position. Guys who can do everything running it, but also act as receivers. And I don't just mean, you know, the stopgap guys. I don't mean safety valve. I'm talking about big-time parts of it, whether they're going to split out, whether they're going to swing out of the backfield. Sometimes they act like a true wide receiver. He's having that type of a game in this one.
It'll be interesting to see if he can keep it going in both phases. Let's see. 111 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. And the Jags with 5 in the secondary now on third down.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up.
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards.
This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10.
Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up, first and 10.
At their own 16.
They'll look to ETN to start things out.
And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on second and 13.
Now Lawrence to throw.
And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
Now Lawrence on third and long.
And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down.
Well, CD, that helps the home team as they try to erase this deficit, give them the penalty for pass interference on the defense.
Yeah, and they certainly haven't been happy with what they've seen so far, have they? They're certainly hoping that that call now might get the fans back into this one.
He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. From the 35 on second down, Lawrence. Now the ball comes loose, and it's scooped up by the Jets.
Still going.
And they will finally stop him, but a great return gets that football all the way down to the 16-yard line.
Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think that you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
Following the fumble recovery, Fields. Throwing right, and that's complete.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up first and goal. It'll be first and goal when we come back. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Jacksonville. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. They'll try to run it in with Elliott. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Ezekiel Elliott with career touchdown number 128. He's now tied with Marvin Harrison for number 9 on the all-time list.
And the Jets add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week.
Now Parkey for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Scoring summary, 3-play drive, and it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
Takes it at the 7. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here.
Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
And they'll throw on first down with Lawrence.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Denzel Ward.
And the Jets are going to take possession of the football.
Yet another mistake after the interception there. And gosh, you look up at the scoreboard, they just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a deficit, you're supposed to make all the right throws, right? You're supposed to try and obviously get the ball to your own guys. But being down this big, you also take even more chances. And in this situation, that hasn't paid off for them at all.
On the other sideline, jubilation and laughter. And he'll be taken down at the 34.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Elliott going to get it again on 2nd down.
And a short gain down to about the 33. The Jets on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 7.
A play fake, now Fields to throw.
Shakes off the sack, but he can't get away forever, and down he goes.
Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
He's known for his legs and his fancy footwork, but he's not getting much of a chance to use it here. The defense continued to hold the upper hand by bringing him down on that play.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away.
Out of bounds as he appeared to be looking for the corner. He got it. They're going to mark this at the 4-yard line.
That's double win there, partner. You keep out of the return man's hands, and you pin him inside the 5-yard line. Pretty darn good.
The Jaguars getting set to go.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10.
Now Lawrence down around his goal line.
Throw right side is going to be caught by Kirk. And they're going to get this all the way out past the 20.
Throwing now, Lawrence on first down. And one more time, here's Kirk.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
On first down, Lawrence.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
Throwing again here, it's Lawrence. He targets Ingram for another grab.
That's good for another Jaguars. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence.
And this will be incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
Lawrence.
And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And to the 49-yard line, but no further. And obviously, he is well short of the first. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down.
As much as I praise teams for being true to who they are, in this situation, I wonder if maybe they outguessed themselves a little bit. 3rd down seemed like an obvious passing situation. They chose to run it and didn't get anywhere close to the 1st down.
Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
So out now come the Jets. CD, I mean, they have just been scoring at will. It's been score after score after score, and a lot of times we use the term blowout for a lopsided ball game. This has kind of gone past that. I think we're in historic territory right now.
You nailed it. Historic territory. Perfect phrase for what we are watching. If this were a movie, what kind of rating would we put on it? Who would you allow to watch what we're watching right now? Let's hope this one gets over fast, because this game, well decided a long time ago.
Trying to escape the shadow of their goalpost. That helped. 10 yards, 1st down.
So right now what I'm seeing an offense just firing off the ball a lot quicker than they can react. And not only that, they're sustaining the blocks too. I'm seeing guys get 6-7 yards downfield before there's even a hint of contact.
So a little more space to work with here from the 13 on 1st and 10. Again, it's Elliott. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 12 more yards there and another 1st down. The running game continues to be a big part of their success here early in the 4th quarter.
And with those types of runs, that tells you that they feel very confident in their running game. They feel very strong at this stage of the contest, and they want to keep doing exactly what we saw there, running the ball down their throat.
A 1st down carry by Elliott. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 10 more there and another 1st down. It's been an excellent day for him running the football, no doubt, as he continues to soar well past 100 yards.
Yeah, it almost feels like he can just grab his briefcase and head home after putting in a full day's work at the office, doesn't it?
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Inside give to Elliott. And space tough to come by there, as he'll give maybe a yard to the 37. Off play action. Fields rolling to his left. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Toss left to Elliott. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. A 3-yard loss. 4th down now. Here's the Jets punter now as he's on to kick it away. They'll score that a 36-yard punt. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out, because now it's not a total loss, because as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
On 2nd and 10, Lawrence. They'll set up the screen for Hall. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. Now Lawrence on 1st down. Over the middle, complete.
And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line.
We just saw the dilemma for every coach. You want them to fight for the extra yardage, but somehow continue to cover the football. Oftentimes when you fight that hard, the ball becomes exposed.
Defensively, it's obvious they're trying to be more aggressive. First tackle a little too aggressive. Second one, though, they strip it loose. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. They'll try to run some clock now with Elliott. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. On 2nd down, Elliott once more. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here 1st and 10. They go to Elliott again. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. Well, they'll take that every time with a lead. First down, 4th quarter, getting 8 yards. You love that.
They will take it, and you have to ask the defensive guys, why did you give it? I mean, you know the situation. You're down, have to stop them, have to get the football back. But 8 yards on first down puts them back on their heels.
And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
He was brought down at the 26. A gain of 4 yards. And the Jets first down.
The give is to Elliott. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago. And you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for the Jets, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0. And they will head home next week to take on the Seattle Seahawks. Meanwhile, for Jacksonville, the loss drops them back to 4-3 so far. And they'll be at home next week for a date with the Houston Texans.